All right, hello and welcome. Going to be picking up on my long-term interloper run here, starting on day 677. We'll call it 677. And here at the camp office, I know I walked in here basically just as a blizzard was going, so I'm gonna do some, check my inventory, do some maintenance, probably sleep for a little bit, and then get going. Plan is just to kind of transport inventory around. Do my normal kind of maintenance route, which is Mystery Lake, PV, Coastal Highway, and then maybe a beachcomb. I don't have anything specific planned. This isn't gonna be necessarily a very exciting chain of events, but it is just part and parcel of maintaining a long run. So let's fix up this inventory a little. All right, tip ups delivered. It was on the table that I might stay here and fish a little bit. I might put that off. I think I'm doing pretty good right now as far as like scurvy risk. I've got fish outside. So I might just put that off, but I did deliver my tip ups at least. Yeah, nothing else really on the agenda here. Hi Appalachian. Welcome in. Have fun with your lurk. A little light on this. Some low percentage bows here. I'll use those if I'm hunting in this immediate area, I guess. Got a higher condition one that I'd like to travel with, one that's pretty decent condition. I think I need these. There we go. I think it was a blizzard, so let me get a look here. Kind of don't want to sleep for very long. I'd like to get more of a longer sleep, but 3 hours. Let's see how that looks. Gonna be here all night probably. Another max sleep here. One sec. Not quite so blizzardy. go up here into the cave. It should be warm enough in the back of it. Maybe just to relax. Might do some repairs when I need them. Check that when I get there, but I'll at least sit here until I warm up. Eating some cookies. What's up? Hope you had a good Valentine's Day. I don't know if that's... Is that big in Sweden?
Feel numb.
And I don't mind sprinting here just to save on the damage. Plus, I got time to waste. I'll probably sleep here. That fatigue bar back. Ooh, we got roses. Nice.
Damn. Freezing.
Plenty warm back here. Alright, let's see what the clothing looks like. And actually, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think I'll just sleep until I warm up and then continue going. Would like to wait out this wind a little bit. Guess I can make a couple bandages. It might look like it's a little bit better. Still pretty cold. It's not better. Kind of like real life. It's not the temperature so much as it is the wind. And I think I can get that blocked here. Kind of blowing from a direction that this path blocks. I'm just gonna take the rope rather than... I could goat this, but it's really not worth it if I'm just going down the rope. Wind shelter as much as I can.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Getting wind push back here. Better as soon as I get around this corner. These people mostly care about Christmas, Midsummer, and New Year's. Nice. Yeah, I don't think the people here really care too much about Valentine's Day. It's very much a corporate thing. They try to, there's always a holiday, that's being sold. So it's much more about the commercialism of it. Ooh, yeah, I saw you when you saw me. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'll just sleep. I'll just sleep. Might be able to get a Maglin's fire here when I wake up. Yeah, I mean, I know it looks like it wouldn't have been a Maglin's weather, but sometimes it's in transition, and I like to just check it when I can. Make sure this is full. Nice full jerry can here that I just dropped off last time I came through. This is its sole job, is to refill my lantern so I can walk through this dam. Let's give that a repair. Supplies checked. stay here and try to build. I've been trying to think about ways to build ramps over the wires, so I could actually walk through here. And I think I've got it down. I just I don't know if I want to just stay here and do it. Probably one of those things where if I'm actually stuck here, I'll put the work in. No secret, my favorite holiday is Halloween. Only because usually the month of October it's easy to convince people to watch scary movies that I like. Will I hang up on the trader when I get to talk to him? No, I hope not. I hope not, because I've got some stuff for him. He's going to want to trade with me. I'll make him some good deals. I want to try out everything he's got, because I just want to try it out once. Well, I'm going to do all his silly missions. I'm gonna do all the trades. Get everything. I actually saw a good day, a good scary slash Halloween movie or Valentine's Day movie. I think it came out last year, but I saw it this week. It's called Heart Eyes. It was pretty funny. It's like a slasher rom-com, and it was really silly and campy. Not really scary, you know, but
So cold.
I think they got the tone right, and there were some good Easter eggs in there for like. For all the genres.
I'd better find some water.
Yeah, you mentioned that before. You saw Pet Cemetery in your first date. I think that's when I added the Sometimes Dead is Better on your sound alerts. Alright, let's mooch the coal here. And yeah, I mean, of course, like scary movies are the go-to for first dates, right? Because you want especially if you're a guy, you invite the girl, you invite the girl out for a scary movie, and then, she's got an excuse to, cling to you, and, she's got the adrenaline and all that going, and, associates the, the heart racing with you. All that excitement. Got the book, it's falling apart. I don't have that. I don't have, oh, do I? I don't have that book. No. I've got a couple Stephen King books. But I am kind of a little bit of a book snob, so I keep them in pretty good condition. You got none of that with you? Well, something must have worked. Maybe he got scared and clung to you. Maybe that was it. If you had the book, maybe you knew everything that was going to happen, so... Really need some more arrows. Probably should have grabbed some at the dam. I think I had a few there. Kind of got arrows kind of spread around. I tend to leave arrows around. Hey, Bloody Cactus, what's up? It's a bloody raid. Hey, Glow. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, he cooked for you. Well, there you go. Get a little warm up here. We'll stop over. Yeah, maybe a snack, sure. I'm not gonna take any water from here. Ooh. Oh wow. It's actually suddenly very warm. -3 degrees. That's limb cutting weather. My clothes will get a little wet, but get a little closer to the farm and I'll find something to cut. Either a cedar or fir, doesn't really matter. I just want to get one down. Right, I kind of forgot how sketchy this area is right here. Could be a wolf like right over there, and I do not want to run into him, especially because I can't see anything because of this ridge. So I'm going to go the long way around here. Ability to chop trees would be amazing, but you could see problems with it. Yeah, I mean, I think on this game engine it probably wouldn't work quite so well. I do wish they would add like progressive work on fallen limbs. So let's say maybe you could work on it like half an hour at a time, sort of like harvesting a deer. You know, that it kind of makes sense that, you know, you could chop on a limb for half an hour and then in another half an hour and then finish it, or do a full hour. Having it, you know, if you need to cancel out because a blizzard blows in or something like that is, I don't know. It'd be nice to have it the other way. I don't know if it's necessary to keep it the way it is for game balance reasons. I don't think it'd be that unbalanced. Just do it piecemeal. -1? Wow. I might actually be warming up here by the time I'm done cutting this one. Yeah, let's get some cedar. There were some fir up there, but I'm just gonna use the hacksaw. Oh, there. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. There's blizzard. That's how quickly they blow in. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I mean, I said something. I spoke words, and the game hears. Yeah, I mean, it sure would be nice to be able to go back to that same limb later and put like the final 20 minutes on it. Certainly what you could do in real life. That went, that went so bad. In the span of an hour, it dropped 30 degrees. 34 degrees. It was like -1. Ugh. Oof. That's how it goes. You gotta be ready for that. Every time I cut one of those, I'm Like finger hovering over escape. Alright. Cure, cure, cure. Let's clean this up. Alright, well I'm kind of stuck here, so... Let's
Too heavy.
see if I can work on this a little bit. Kind of hoping for that sunset weather change that you sometimes get. It's gonna happen. I need to drink. Put a couple hours on this. I'll go until it's too dark. It will get too dark here if the blizzard keeps up. There it is. Get you back. Well, that was fun. Got a bed here somewhere. Yeah, might as well just sleep through this. Well, these two are pretty well... They're both pretty good condition right now. I've got spare bear hides. I've got some in-progress bear coats in a couple places that I just kind of work on as I pass through. Not a super priority. At a certain point, though, I do want to leave behind a bear coat at some of these locations and start traveling with like a Mackinac or a ski jacket on the bottom layer just for weight. You know, conserving weight a good bit. The bear coat on the inner layer is actually kind of terrible because literally all you get is for 5 kilograms you only get 6 degrees at most and another 20% reduction in sprint. You know, the outer layer one is better because, you know, you get all of this. You get the protection, you get the windproof, waterproof, all that. So, you know, kind of like the pants layer, I like to have something, you know, warm but not heavy on the inner layers. And for some of the cooler regions, that's just fine. Like a Mackinac would do just fine underneath here. So I want to make a few extra bear coats that I can keep stored, and then if I need them, like if I'm let's say, cutting a limb and I need a couple extra degrees, I have access to them. Yeah, and I kill. This route is all about killing bears. Like I revisit regions in like maybe 60-day intervals specifically in order to kill the bears that are there. And I will kill, like, all of the bears. Like Bleak Inlet, I was just there. I killed um well, there were only 2 bears up. The third bear up by the radio station wasn't up, but I killed both of those. And I did I killed that other bear, whatever, day 590 something or whatever. I can't remember what day I was there last. Yeah, Bleak 591. So yeah, I do this kind of like basic route where I'm collecting like renewable resources, and then I kind of branch out and hit these zones every 60 days or so to kill bears. I feel like clothing weight is a bit high versus being able to carry other junk around. It's yeah, there's a definite trade-off, right? So if I'm transporting, like right now, my weight is pretty good, but if I'm transporting anything else, yeah, the weight of the bear coat really hinders that. And you end up walking slower, which means you're basically colder. You're staying outside longer, which means it's kind of a vicious cycle. You could wear the heavy warm stuff, but then you're very slow and spend more time outside anyway. So yeah, for some of the cooler regions, I'll keep. For travel, I want to be light. With that Mackinac, and then basically when I get to my destination, let's say I get to Coastal Highway and I'm going to stay there and maybe do a beachcomb, then I'll maybe switch to the bear coat. Or if I need to stay outside in a cave, for cabin fever, then I'll put on the bear coat. If wherever the couple degrees actually will matter, and I'm stationary, it's fine. But just for basic travel, I do like to travel light, and this route, I get a lot of renewable stuff, especially coal, and that adds up. I'd like to be able to carry it all. Some water bottles here. So yeah, I mean, it's, it's sort of like, switching accessories, it's the same sort of idea. Maybe if you don't need the moose hide satchel, you take it off and you put something, like an insulation layer for DLC, or an ear wrap for me on that layer. And then, when you do need the capacity, swap it out. And, once I have enough of the clothing made, then that's what I'll do. So, like, basically this bear coat's could be my Pleasant Valley bear coat when it's finished. And yeah, a couple hours here I can put on it. Love the workbench here, because you can reach it from the window, so you can actually stand outside. So it kind of helps with this porch isn't immune to cabin fever risk. So standing here is just as bad as standing inside. You can kind of alternate, stand outside a little bit for crafting until you get too cold, and then come inside here, warm up. but I moved this workbench. I took the vise from downstairs and harvested that workbench and recreated it here because it's much more convenient.
Thank goodness.
Yep.
Made it
Yep.
through
Ruined
another night.
food still gives full calories. The only risk with ruined food is if you're not level 5 cooking, you're basically going to get food poisoning if you try to eat it.
Can't feel my feet.
But at level 5, you don't have to worry about food poisoning. I don't actually remember the last time I think I killed this bear fairly recently, I want to say. Well, he may not be out here. I should take a look, though. If he's walking around. But yeah, for me, you know, late in a run like this, basically my two main food sources are fish and bear. Yeah, because you know, there's really very little point in killing a deer. You know, everything else, moose and bear have the most calories um, per kilogram on the meat, so it's just much more efficient to kill them. Plus, you get bear coats. I will kill deer occasionally. I saw there's one out there. I will kill them occasionally just so I have something to repair the pants with. And to have a few spare in case I need to remake these. So if I get really screwed by a bear or wolf attack and these get destroyed, at least I'll have the materials to remake them. I wouldn't hear him. He no longer walks. Before the wildlife refresh, you could actually pull 3 bears. You could stand here on the porch with 3 bars of scent, and you could get 3 bears to show up. But this one now, he doesn't quite walk close enough. He stays more like on the road for the most part. Sometimes he'll walk in front of the barn. So yeah, it's more, I gotta just kind of keep checking for him. He does like to walk like back and forth here. His cave is just back there where I was trying to cut limbs earlier. Yeah, this spot was way more lucrative before the wildlife refresh. This was basically home. This porch was basically my home, just because you could pull wolves here, you could pull bears. Like I said, up to 3 bears if you were lucky. And I'm just kind of waiting here until it gets a little warmer. Maybe get a mag lens so I could travel. Rocking wolf pants and wolf coat. Not sure if it's better or worse than deer pants. I think the wolf pants are better. I think if I don't play with the DLC, if I had access to the wolf pants, those are ones I'd make. I do kind of like the idea of having, you know, clothing that requires multiple hides, right? That way uh, you know, if I had the wolf pants, it would be something for me to use wolf hides on, and I do occasionally have to kill wolves, so I do have some wolf hides around, and so having something to use them on would be nice, and I'd use the pants, I think. But yeah, I mean, eventually, it kind of works out perfectly. I mean, because your best, you know, your best set of clothing is going to be, you know, cougar hat, bear coat, at least on the outside, the rabbit gloves, deer boots, and then the wolf pants. So you've got everything covered. A quick peek out here. It's actually warm enough for me to travel. I'm not going to stick around here. I think it's been too early for him to show up. So I'm really not going to look for him until the next time I come through here, I think. But it's starting to get good weather. I mean, this is, you know, we've seen in Pleasant Valley how bad it can get, so this is good weather comparatively. And I'm actually until I'm ready to actually make use of these kind of regional bear coats, I'm gonna keep it at like 97, 99% complete. Because once it completes, it'll go to 100% condition, and it'll be a nice fresh new bear coat. So there's no point in completing it and just letting it sit here and degrade over time. And yeah, timber wolves can spawn here. Guess we'll see if there's any out. They can spawn in that field over there, or the field over here with the hay bales that I'm going to be walking towards. Yeah, that's the plan. Just waiting them to complete the promised content for the base game. And then, yeah, absolutely. And I plan this to be the run that I have going into that. So I am, preparing for that. I've got resources gathered to start doing trades, and I've got some, stockpiles ready for heading into the far territories, all of that. We're going to head to the barn here. I need to do a little warm up there, and then hopefully I'll be able to get in here to do some birch bark. Have not tried the story yet. I recommend people start with the story. So, I think it's I probably, if you started the story now, I don't know how fast you play the game or how much time you give to it, but probably a good time to start it. And then you'll be ready to go for the finale. Some normal wolves out here today. Go around them. Not sure you can. Yeah, you definitely can. Yep. Yeah, they don't want to make it so that, they don't want to punish you for buying the DLC by not letting you have access to it. So you just buy the DLC and everything becomes active. Now you do have the choice, I think. So the first time you load up a save, it'll ask you then, I think, if you want the trader and if you want the cougar turned on. So you have that option.
cold to think.
Alright, BC. Have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. Yeah, let's just sleep. If the weather has decided to mess with me. It is pretty windy, so I might... Yeah, the wind's actually pushing back in the exact direction I want to go. So let's relax here for just a little bit. See if it switches directions. I do need to get somewhere where I have more arrows. 5 is pretty skimpy. Let's get another hour's sleep. Definitely the weather can always get much worse. Oh, that's pretty good now. Perfect. There's a bear that lives in this forest. Him, I don't think I've killed in quite a while. So we'll see if he's around. There's the wind again. Weather is one of the reasons I don't really kill the bear here very often.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
pushback wind again. I'm actually gonna change my search pattern, and that way the wind can't screw with me. Where are you? Yeah, see, this is a rough time to try to kill that bear right now. Far from shelter. Not a lot of great places to make a fire for defense. Just avoid him and get back to the barn. Warm up. Well, snow shelters are pretty good. The main problem with snow shelters is that the cloth takes 5 cloth to make them, and the most you'll get back for harvesting it back is 2 cloth. So that's a big difference. Like if they were a little bit more cost effective on, or if they returned a little bit more of their costs, like I don't care how many sticks it costs to make them. It's all about the cloth. So they could adjust it in other ways, but yeah. I think any kind of tent, like I mean, you would need a pretty extreme tent for here. You know, you would need a tent that, say, like you know, mountain climbers might use on an Everest expedition for this kind of weather, and that tent probably wasn't here on this island. You know, the tent that you would need isn't here on this island for you to scavenge. Alright, I can work with this. If the bear's still out there, definitely get him. Play Where's Waldo. See where where this bear is. Where can he be? Didn't even see any footprints out there.
Can't feel my hands.
At least get a Maglin's fire started. I need a bear whistle. Yeah, I mean, I had some uncooked meat back there. I guess I could have brought. I didn't really feel like being that forward. One coal.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Oh. Leave that burning in case I need to come back. Little scent from this guy, maybe.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, even one bar scent, if he's in this area at all, he should start walking towards me. Unfortunately, one thing that might be happening here is he's off somewhere sleeping.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I don't need one, but this is great weather to hunt a bear. and I've seen him, so I know he's around somewhere. Yeah, he doesn't want to come out to play. I can't do much about it. But like, you know, the next 4 times I come by here, it'll probably be worse, much worse weather. Yeah, it's less about like needing it right now. It's more about like meeting a future need when the conditions now are good, rather than, you know, needing you know, bear hide in the future and having to do this you know, on a worse day.
My fingers feel numb.
Don't know where he went. I think I'll give up on this. I'll still carry the scent with me, but I'm gonna head back to the barn. I mean, to be honest, if he's out here, if he follows me to the barn, that'll be even better. Like, I'd actually
It's
rather
gonna get a lot colder soon.
kill him there. Quickly drop these. Could be he's wandering over there by the barn. He could be somewhere back here. Usually he's in here, in this area, like at this part of the birch forest, but not always. And unfortunately, conditions are about right for an aurora night. There it is. There's the music. There it is. Right on cue. All right.
head feel thick.
Hey, Ghoulish. What's that say? Howdy. Hello. I do have a lot cooked here, so... I think I'm okay traveling. But I do want to warm up here. The goal is just to live. Um, Possible I'll run into Aurora wolves out here, but like I said, the weather can always get worse, so I've got a travel opportunity here. I did my main goal, which was to get the birch bark, so I can be happy with that. That's a pretty good one, not gonna lie. Yeah, this is a long-term long-term run. So yeah, the goal is just to keep living and extend it as long as possible. Yeah, there's a lot of short and medium-term goals, but that's the long-term goal. Just live. That spooked me. I didn't know what that was coming up. One of the reasons I clean up those campfires when I have a chance is because anything in a weird place can kind of mess with you. I'm not going to clean it up during an aurora, that's for sure. Nope. Alright.
I have no feeling in my fingers or penis, but I think it was worth it.
Always worth it. How's it going, Electric? Going good tonight. I'm gonna fix this arrow while I'm here. Damn it. Thought that torch would last. Alright. Rip fire. Oh well, it was a free fire anyway. Can't be too upset. Not like it would have done me much good tonight anyway. I do want to keep traveling though. I do need one of these cans, I think. Maybe I need maybe I needed a Aurora Wolf charge sound too. Maybe, but I won't admit it. Should be pretty easy going here all the way to the mine entrance. I've never seen the... Sometimes there's a bear in this area, but on this run I've never seen this bear. Yeah. Much to my disappointment, actually. I actually like having this bear here. It's a pretty convenient source of food. But, yeah, should be fine getting into the mine, and then see where to go from there. Butthorn's man. Well, I've got level 5 cooking, so unless I really mess up, I don't have to worry about them. Aurora wolf. There could be a wolf up here, but yeah. But there wasn't. If there was a wolf here, I'd cross that bridge when I got to it, but usually one wolf isn't too bad. I don't think I've ever seen 2 wolves on this path. Sprint a little bit just to get in here with less damage. Kind of ditching all the extra weight that I can, because I know I'm going to be picking up every piece of coal in this place, and there should be quite a few. Maybe not. When was the last time I was here? Hang on. No, there should be tons of coal in here. Okay, yeah. Here we go. It's actually, yeah, I mean, it's pretty light. I'm wondering if there are like some of the, double and triple stack pieces. But yeah, it's actually a little light, considering. Let's upload. Well, I mean... yeah, this would have been abandoned mine. This would have been the day. So 655, and I'm on 670 or 678. $23 days. It should be pretty well stocked. This is kind of what I plan on, is to come by here when it's done its thing. Can't really carry spare this time. I'm gonna go with there's gonna be more up ahead. I'm sure it's all just piled up in one little area. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Click, click. Yeah, I mean, it's here. It's a little stingy at first. I think I came in here with 16. So I'll see how many I get.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Wow, no, I got very few. Very few. 25. There should be 50 in here. Yeah, there should be 50 in here. Yep. I got ripped off. Who's been stealing my coal? Alright, there could be a jerk up here. Been robbed.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I think to meet my quota, I've got to go to the Aurora mine. Boss isn't going to like it if I bring home a half load of coal.
Can't feel my hands.
I'm positive I haven't been down here in like hundreds of days, so maybe maybe there'll be a bunch of coal down here. You know, if somehow these two caves are connected, because they're both part of Coastal Highway, right? It could be that they share, you know, that they share a coal spawn, you know, pool. So it could be that, you know, it's down here rather than down in the other place. So. Let's check something here. No food here. I might have some food by the elevator. Because I'm actually thinking of just staying here today, like the whole day. I've got to get a sleep in. That'll be most of the day. Yep, that's where I want to go, is down below. And I don't like exploring it during the aurora. It's just unnecessary risk, so I'm not going to do it. But I may have to dip into the crackers if I do this. If there's no food left by the elevator. So yeah, if you've never been down here, this elevator actually works during the aurora. It takes you to a another level. But yeah, there's no food down here. So of course I didn't bring a pry bar with me. I've stopped carrying a pry bar because in theory everything should be open, but that locker in particular is not. I'm gonna go back up. Let's see if I can grab some food. Yeah, I think I might have time. If I don't, it's not a big deal. Pretty sure there's food outside of the trailer. I just need like a couple pieces of something. Yeah, so that elevator works and takes you to that level during the aurora, but also during the aurora there is a bunch of live wires and water down there, which is electrified. Very, very dangerous to explore while this is going on, but what you can do is just stay there until the morning, and the aurora stops. You can explore it completely, safely. And then you just wait for the next aurora, which actually isn't too long. There's a mechanism that if you're down there the very next night, as soon as the moon finishes rising above the horizon, there'll be another aurora, so you can get out of there. Wow, no food here. Scheiße. He's too small to harvest. He's a better wet feather generator. Alright, I'm gonna go to that fishing hut there and back. Yeah, yeah, people were getting trapped down there. It was, yeah, it's a little tricky. If you prepped for it, I remember it being, kind of a fun adventure. You would just stockpile food and take it down there and wait it out. But I can understand why they fixed it. Actually, I'm gonna go to Misanthropes. I've got a pry bar there. How's it going? Shifting good. Greetings from Paraguay. All right. Greetings from America. How are you doing? Yeah, I kind of missed that adventure of it. Like, it was one of those things that you prepped for, and sorry, I banged the mic. That you prepped for, and you it's starting to snow. Aurora's ending. Shoot. All right, well, that's over. That's fast. All right.
My feet.
So much for that. Gotta remember, I got a big haul of coal over there.
I just need to close my eyes.
That's one of the fastest ways. On that. All right.
Cold.
And the Misanthropes. What I'll do, I'm fairly certain I've got a pry bar here. I'm gonna take it, when I go get that coal, I'm gonna take a pry bar there and just leave it right there at the elevator, ready to go the next time I get that opportunity. Jeez. Darn it, that sucks. I guess I gotta do better. I gotta have more. I gotta get some food over in that area, maybe. I don't like there being a shelter that doesn't have food outside of it. That really irks me. Because at this point in the run, I kind of rely on it. Like, I make decisions based on the fact that I've left, food outside these shelters. Yeah, water is less of a concern because there's a fire barrel down there. I could cook water all day. Let's just get a 10-hour sleep. I need water. Let's fill this health bar.
Need water.
Take the ruined stuff. Make up your damn mind. What? Hey, you know, I'm allowed to... What was I... Well, I was debating taking cooked food versus uncooked food.
What are you preparing?
You know?
You're always preparing. Just go.
There's a lot of calculations. You know, the wheels spin, you know, even though the words don't come out of the mouth, you know. Yeah. You know, I figure uncooked, it's fine. I need to leave enough. I'm going to leave a few at the, you know, inside the mine and a few at the trailer. Even if it's uncooked, at least it's there. I can, you know, I'll get a day to cook it one of these trips through here. But yeah, I just don't like that there's no food in this area. It's bad practice. This run I'm on is the weirdest run yet. What's weird about it? I had a weird wolf wrangle, the last one I tried. Oh, it's just mooses everywhere. Well, Ash Canyon I can see. Ash Canyon's got moose everywhere. So many nieces. Oh, you like the Grey Mother spawn? I don't know. I feel like the middle of Mountain, the Milton is pretty active already. I don't know about having that moose there. I can see it. That 6-burner, I getcha. I getcha. I understand it. I just don't know that I like it myself. That leave with mess. Yeah, 4 should be plenty. I mean, 4 pieces of deer. That's enough for my next 4 trips down here. Moose dead freaking wolves everywhere. That's like the Quonset. I now that I figured out the Quonset pattern, it's you know, sometimes you want to kill the wolves to get the moose to spawn. Sometimes you don't want to kill the moose just to keep the wolves away. Or the deer that are there. Leave these outside. No, I'll leave that pry bar right on the elevator. you in a few hundred days. I do wish I'd been able to get down there, because I do wonder if there's just like a single common coal pool for all the mines in associated with Coastal Highway. Because in theory, you know, if I haven't been down there in so long, and if I've gotten so few spawns in the other one, that one should have tons. Should be pretty packed.
I might have to drop some gear.
And a few here. Siege Mine and Aurora Mine both been full before. Yeah, I don't know. Like I want to see if there's a visible difference down there. You know, like if it's just like if there's coal like at every single spawn spot. I think it'll be pretty obvious if I get way more than I'd expect from down there. Alright, I'm not sneaky anymore. Get to Quonset. I like to kind of wait for the next blizzard here before beachcombing. There was hasn't been a blizzard here since I've been in the region, so I'd like that to happen. I'm not quite convinced that if you get a blizzard, let's say if I'm like I was in Mystery Lake. If there's a blizzard there, but it ends before I get here, I'm not sure that it does its job reshuffling the beachcombing and putting new containers out there. I think you actually need to be in this region. Because I've come in here and just went straight to beachcombing and found like no containers before. Did Tyr just break the damn game? How did I break the game again? Yeah, so I think you need to be in the coastal regions for that beachcombing stuff. But I think it doesn't matter which coastal region you're in. Because, you know, I've been in Desolation Point, and there's been a blizzard, and then I came through, and, you know, all the container spawns were there and ready to go. The coal. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to rationalize why there were only 25 coal in there when there should have been 50. Or even like 45 would have been fine. Like, I'm not... I think 50 has like been the most I've found in there. Maybe like 48, 49 is more typical. But yeah, after this many days, 25 just doesn't cut it. Speaking of Quonset, let's see what we got here today. I think I'd be perfectly happy if there weren't wolves here. Picking moose. I'm just hoping to see deer. Well, I'm not seeing any deer or wolf, so you might be right. You might just be right. Oh, no, it's deer. It's deer. Good. Stupid moose. I don't even, like, I don't need the moose. Like, I don't know. Yeah, moose are fine, but bear are better. Now, if I saw that bear come walking down here, or maybe out here on the ice, take a look. Has to die. I do. I love fighting moose. I was actually today. I was offline doing a little bit in my decorating run, and I was at the cannery, and I actually ran into the moose that I don't know if you've seen him, but there's a moose that spawns like right outside the cannery on the road. Kind of like down the road, on the other side of the road, down the road, the other side of the bridge, like opposite direction of the bridge. I've never seen him on that road before. He surprised the hell out of me. the brand new spot for me to learn. So of course I had to practice the kill. He's a pretty easy one to kill. You can get way up on the rock above him and just rain arrows down. It was pretty easy. Meglins? Yep. I have the hard way. He would mess up my plan. I usually, if I'm coming in from Forlorn Muskeg, I'm gonna walk right into him. I would prefer not to. That's for sure. Just gonna leave this all here for right now. 30 kilograms in this boat, by the way. Yeah, that's I'm glad I know he's there, because now I will know to look for him. I won't be surprised. I've never seen him there before. It was cool. Like I love that spot. I love that spot. Now I'm gonna actually actively look for him and and hope that he's there. Alright, this bear may not respawn yet. I killed him pretty recently. So he is not going to be here. I don't see him walking anywhere. He didn't spawn when I got close, so... yeah, I don't think he's around. gorgeous day. I maybe I should just beachcomb. I know I probably won't get containers, but maybe I should just beachcomb. Yeah, let me throw this coal in here. I don't want to forget that it's in this stupid boat.
Too much stuff to carry.
As cool as it is that you can store stuff in that boat, 30 kilograms, it's forgettable. Yeah, garage are just it's not gonna be a main stash place for me. It's more like a layover spot. Gotta buck the trend. Seeing too many people posting videos and screenshots of their fully stocked Quonset. Pretty lazy, that's why I'm stockpiling everything here at Misanthropes. That way it's all here. I don't have to carry it across the ice to do a trade. I can just drop it in the box. Alright, so if I'm wrong, if I do see containers out here, I'll just go. Just beachcomb all the way over to DP, but I'm not sure that they're all going to be here. There'll be like loose loot out on the ice, but there's not going to be the containers, I don't think. And that's where the real money is. 16 stones. Yeah, see, I don't see any containers all the way over there. There's sometimes one here. And I don't see any as far as I can see on this side either. No corpses, no carcasses, no suitcases, nothing. So I'll just beachcomb the loose stuff for now. I heard he likes saplings though. Plus I gotta have the travois supplies ready to go. Especially on the decorating run, those stupid folding chairs. I know I'm going to be obsessed about those. I'm going to be like as obsessed as Waba is about suitcases. I'm going to be all over those folding chairs at some point. Till they're all back at Community Hall. Yeah, I was in there when he was looting there, and I just saw room after room with those stupid folding chairs. Oh. So in my decorating, I have a pilgrim decorating run for anybody that's not aware. And in that decorating run, I've gathered there's a bunch of folded up folding chairs, but there's very few that are actually like set out in seating position. In the world, and as far as I know, I have all the ones I have access to without the DLC, which is about 11 total, and I had to bring those from all over the place, and they're 4 kilograms a piece, so most of them came from Blackrock. There's a bunch up there. But yeah, there was never enough for me to like really build what my final vision is of that building. I want community hall has a stage, right? So I actually want to, get many rows of chairs set up facing the stage, and and do some decorating up on the stage. But yeah, with only 11, it didn't fill out the room in the right way, so I kind of did a little bit of an alternate design. Bleak Inlet, I believe, had some. There was some in the filled prepper caches. Yeah, Bleak Inlet definitely had one, at least in the lookout tower. I think there were other ones down somewhere around the cannery, I think. DP, I don't think DP did. Yeah, I don't think it did. I mean, there's a couple in the community hall itself, but only like 3, I think. Not many. But yeah. Gonna make a couple of trips carrying those back. Mostly, like I said, from Black Rock. That's where most of them came from. And yeah, I was watching Glow stream today. He was at the airfield, and there were at least as many. Like, I think one room had like 9 of them. So there may just be too many even to fit in the community hall. It's actually kind of interesting. There were no fish out on the ice. That's actually a little unusual. I know a lot of the fish are associated with the boat spawns, which the boats spawn in at the same time as like the containers and other large items. They spawn in for blizzards. Maybe that's why, but there weren't any. There's always some out there on the ice. Scouting over here to see if I spot a bear. Some firewood also. Do some cooking.
Feels like night is coming.
Spotted the bear, and then the wolf barked at me. Combo jump scare. Alright, bear. He's actually Actually walking in a good direction here. Hello. Yeah, I was looking for this meat pile. I've got a meat arrow pointing that direction. I was looking for the meat pile too, and I'll just have to make a new one here. In fact, let me grab this. Get him to keep coming this direction, I think. Just eat the meat arrows. No, 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 no. The meat arrows lead to meat. You don't get it. Yep, come on. Coming this way.
Come on.
Oh, man, I wish these pallets weren't here. Can't actually get... Oh, that's wild. I can go through this way, I can't go through the other way.
Fingers feel
Aw, son of a bitch. Hit the post. Jeez. I would have had him. Well, I don't know if it would have killed him, but I would have at least hit him. Son of a post. Almost as bad as when you shoot a cattail. Alright, you're gonna be trouble. Alright. Alright, what are we doing? I don't know what that was about. Nice shooting technique. Well, you know, I think it was bugged. Pretty sure he was bugged. There's no blood. No blood to follow. Where is he?
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
I think he Matrix Neo'd my arrow shots. Went all bullet time, I'm pretty sure. Alright, well I'm just gonna sadly sit here and cook this old meat rather than chase after him. I'll look for him in the daylight. You need to fuck off. They can't see me.
Too cold to think.
Oh, it's cold. I need to... I'm gonna lose this fire. I don't even know if I want to invest in it. Nope, that fire is gone. It's protected now, actually. This bear died. I didn't check the stats. I have no idea. 79. I don't know if he was 79 or what.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Not too worried about it. I can stay out here. This fire is now protected. Oh, look who's back. Hello. Always have faith. He's gonna stand in front of that signpost again. or that lamppost, because he knows he's completely protected there. Thought I lost a piece of clothes for a sec. I harvested a wool toque or something. Okay, objectively my shots are pretty terrible on this one. This one doesn't count, but those were the 2 shots on him. No, he made sounds. It might have been drowned out by the wind here. I'm not quite so sure about if this is protected or not, so I'm gonna get this while I can.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Really difficult on my bow and arrows. Love to get these pallets out of the way. Might be a good chance to do it. I'd look forward to the cougar knife, that's for sure.
Something's gotta go.
Actually, I do want to try to get this pallet out of the way. They're all cooked, right? Okay. 2 hours. Give me wind protection. Oh, I don't like that.
Too heavy.
I didn't know there was still one so close.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I'm just gonna let these finish up on here.
Never been so hungry in my life. Can't feel my hands.
Okay, buddy. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Eat the food. Do want to check this stat? 430 blizzards, so look for 431.
Need something to drink. And soon.
What are you gonna do in a month and a half when probably you won't be able to make fun of me anymore for not having the DLC? Retire. Yeah, you're just here to get that final. To Alaska. I did not get a blizzard, right? No, oh, I did. All right, boom. We're out of here. I don't know why I said boom. That's that was kind of lame. But. Look at that. These 4 beautiful bars. That boom isn't lame. That's old school. Would it be lame if I made the boom hand gesture also that you couldn't see? You were like Shazam. That's nice. No, no. Where is it? Where is it? It's never give me anything anyway. I don't know why I bother with lockers. I'm so stupid. There's some fishies. Oh, high winds. Are you kidding me? Come on. It's such a nice day. Why do you have to go and ruin it with having these invisible high winds? Hey, a bee. Looking forward to me having a deal since like your eyes will be opened. I don't know if it'll be that grand of an experience. I'll just have more shit to complain about. That's really the key to it. I'll just have even more bugs to complain about or silly interactions. I mean, I like new adventures. I mean, I know enough about the DLC that some of the easy moding, I'm not gonna like. I'm not making any damn pancakes, that's for sure.
Can't feel my feet.
And I only make good decisions, so I can't make porridge. Yeah, meat curing sounds good. Pemmican bars sound good. I think there are a few other like recipes that I don't see a lot of people using, but you know that I want to try. Basically, I'm kind of a completionist, so I'm gonna try to be as like neutral as possible and just go into it and just try everything. I'm gonna do like every trade. I'm gonna get every weird item he has for trade. I'm gonna you know I'm gonna try all the recipes. See see what makes sense. You know. The base customization. Well, I have safe house customization without the DLC. Also, pretty much the first thing I'm going to be doing is I'll probably start a stalker run to bang out some of the achievements. You know, so like there's achievements for collecting the guns and all of that. I figure I'll do that like on a stalker run. That way I'm not like, you know, I can go in a little less blind. I wouldn't really mind just jumping into it on this save, but since I have to do, you know, I have to do some of those achievements anyway, and I can't do them on Interloper. I might as well do one run of like a stalker. Damn high winds. They ruin everything. God. Get out of my face. Yeah, they're the new regions, the Far Territories regions. You know, those will be fun to learn. They'll be fun to explore, but I am worried that I'm going to be... It'll be just basically like almost everybody, is that they might do the tails once, but then they almost never go back there. So I'm not too happy with that thought. But I also don't want to just live out there. I do like, you know... I do like the whole island. I'm not really strongly attached to any particular region. You need to warm up here, though. Straight to the airfield. Well, yeah, there's... I don't know how I'll split my time between, like, what I want to do with my decorating run and you know, doing the other stuff. Because like I said, I'm going to be doing a stalker run. I'll be doing stuff on this run. I want to do the Tales and the trader stuff, you know, storyline and all that on this run. The stalker run will be mostly, like I said, just to get used to some of the, you know, to bang out the achievements and get used to a little bit of the mechanics. And then probably on my pilgrim run, my pilgrim decorating run is where I'll, you know, I'll figure out how to get to the Far Territories a little bit. I think it'll be easier to navigate. And I need to go there anyway to get those freaking chairs and whatever else. So I'm just gonna keep going. I know I'm burning some health here, but I do want to kind of stay outside. Yeah, I do. Oh, new pork and beans. Another new pork and beans. Are you kidding? Yeah, my Pilgrim Run is... I do all my decorating in Pilgrim Run for, like, maximum loot and minimal hassle. Because it is purely decorating. You know, like you know, it's so I can separate the desire to, you know, decorate these places, keep it completely separate from, you know, surviving. It's a container. There's a memento cache involved with that, but once you find the key to the memento cache, or the hint or whatever it is, it opens up and then you can use it for storage. Yeah, that's usually on Interloper. It's got coffee. I think on lower difficulties, it's got a few other things also. Always a can of coffee there on Interloper. It's nice.
Come on, come on.
Small fish. Small fish in a big ocean. Alright, I'm gonna leave this to finish cooking. Keep going. Brand new pork and beans. Thing of beauty. Got one of those the last time I came through here. this where the shoes go? I guess I could drop my shoes here too. There we go. Sec. Let's see what we got here.
That'll come in handy.
61% vest. Wait, which vest was that? Down vest, yes.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Newspaper. That's interesting. All right, that's different. I guess until this moment, I didn't know that newspapers were renewable. Or newsprint. Is this newsprint? Yes, newsprint. Let me get that right. Gotten a lot of books out of beachcombing, but I think that's the first newsprint I've found.
Fingers feel numb.
Let's not Aurora tonight, please. I know you're wanting to. Give me just 1 hour and I'll be out of your hair. And Aurora all night.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
52%.
Hope nobody needs this anymore. I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Sorry, just one sec. Alright, sorry about that. Just keep going. Wrap this up. Might stick around here and wait for the next Aurora, especially if I see the bear out here. I'd like to take him out. Might be time for him.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. Feels like a lot of gear. Head feel thick. I need to drop something.
Oh, I brought friends.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Oh, hey, grab. Items you drop ever despawn. For the most part, no.
Too much stuff to carry.
Now, I mean, there are some exceptions. There are some bugs in the game that can cause things to despawn. If you quarter an animal, and you have those quartering bags that they drop with the meat, those can despawn over time. They essentially, they're almost like the carcasses themselves. They degrade over time, and they take damage from blizzards and things like that, and so they can disappear on you. But for the most part, no. Everything should still be there wherever you left it. Now there is some thought that if you drop too many things on the ground in an area, that the game doesn't like that. It does, you know, because it runs out of memory keeping track of all this stuff. I don't think that's a problem so much on PC anymore. Maybe on console. I've not heard of it happening anytime recently, and people tend to drop a lot of stuff out on the ground, but you know, that's one concern.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
The 431. So I'm looking for Blizzard 432 to get out of here. Till then, I'll just do whatever maintenance stuff I got. loud.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Barely too cold. Alright. I'll try to sleep in there just for little cabin fever protection.
Damn.
See if I can find the bear out here walking. Not great weather, but what else have I got to do?
Can't feel my hands.
Might actually be getting that blizzard I was looking for. on, you can do it. I believe in you. Blizzard, blizzard.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Talk to the bear. Talk to anything. Talk to anything except for my chat. Really earning that quiet streamer tag tonight. Not seeing a bear. He may not be ready to come back out. Rude. Hey, I give fair warning. Sometimes I just like to, you know, I just know that I like to zen out sometimes to this game. There's not much to say about what's going on in here, you know, I'm just beachcombing. Something I've done 1,000 times already on this stream. But, you know, if anybody has any topics, I'll be happy to jump in there. Talking up in my head. I wish I could even say that. I really do just kind of like, just zone out a little bit. Not, I don't really zone out. Like I am focused, but you know, the play-by-play I can't do. Just can't do the play-by-play. Not all the time. Sometimes I do, but. Oh yeah, that's how I end up talking to the wind, the bears. Raph. That got bright all of a sudden.
dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Why would you want it to? Why would you want it to? Your brain is your best friend. Let it, let it do its thing. It's not my friend. Yes, it is. Brain is just looking out for you.
Anything for a drink right now.
Me, I don't fight with my brain, but I do fight with past me and future me sometimes. So I guess that might count a little bit. Might be a little similar. Let's do a long sleep. Don't actually need to recover health here. Just whiling away the day. My friend is stupid all the time. You've never had a friend tell you to do something stupid. Well, that's pretty lucky. Alright, did we get Blizzard? 432. Alright, we did get a Blizzard. So let me do a little beachcomb on this side. Come back, warm up, and then we'll head out of here. Really should be hardly any loose items out here. It's going to be all, mostly containers that I'm looking for here. These return trips are kind of like that. Loose stuff just hasn't had time to respawn. Of course, I say that, and there's plenty of loose stuff on the ice.
Can't feel my feet. cold.
Well, see, there you go. So your friends warn you about doing stupid things, but then you also said that your brain does stupid things. So some part of you is being a friend and warning you about that. Maybe the part that does the stupid is not the real brain. Maybe it's like some other thing. Like a lot of people, their gut tells them to do something stupid. It's real cold. It's real cold. Not too happy about that. I'd like to leave. Is there real rain? This is just too cold to start. I won't get very far this way. Let's get in here. What am I? All right, good. Okay. Minus 12. That's better. No, minus 23 in the wind. God dang it. Stop with the wind. May not be able to get out of here today. Be an all day thing here. Another hour. Be better. That's better. Minus 10. I can deal with that. No swimming today. Please? Please, no swimming? Ooh, the big boat's here. Hello. Hello, beauty. A boat. We're saved.
Something's gotta go.
Turns out not.
too heavy.
Carry that fish too far, this far. Should pull the wolf right into here. I usually chase the bunnies up to take a hit. Watch out. Oh, what? I think I just saw the wolf run up there. I think he was chasing the deer. If it was sunny, I'd bother with it. I'll let him have his deer.
I might have to drop some gear.
Why did I do that? Oh, I hit the stone button. a little unsure to do what to do with this new canned food that I found. Yeah. I got 2 cans of pork and beans. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, what do I do? Where do I put these? I don't really have any occasion of using these. I suppose I could convert them to cans. Basically, eat them and convert them to cans. That might be useful. But, I don't know. I mean, it'd be easy if they were peaches, you know. Keep them stored in a conspicuous place and figure it out then. Later, in the future.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. Cold is making my head feel thick.
You're back. Sec. A little stretch break here, so I will put up some clips. Me, I'm just sitting here on this walk back to the cabin thinking, which meat looks more like human meat? Oh! That's what you get. Oh, I wish I could stay and gloat. I'm just gonna move into your house though.
Something's got.
I also found 2 red plaid flasks. If I ever put the word marathon in the stream title again, need you all to ask, what the hell am I doing? Remind me of the bunny wrangle. Ugh. Fuck. There's spare. God damn it, stop it! Nice try. Whoa! Did you see that arrow? What? How's this for disturbing? I'm my own best friend and worst enemy. It's just... It's complicated. Hey, yeah, this is how you had to live, you know, where you had pancakes to survive off of. Why don't they just add avocado toast? Why don't they just add a full English breakfast? Why aren't you a moose? That's what I want to know.
Something's making me feel tired.
I don't just cook and eat the wolves, I also attack their self-worth. Look at him just sitting there. Some sticks. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Got... So... Come on. Fuck. Damn it, here, let's fucking... Oh! Piece of shit. Pay no attention to what this deer is doing to this wolf.
My fingers feel numb.
It's not good. Yeah, told you, Moose. Wait, that's my lucky stone. There you go. What? It's all happening! Woo! It's all happening! I have been telling the story that like right after the wildlife refresh I came here and I had this exact scenario. Moose, timber wolves, and black wolves. And I started to not believe it myself, but there.
Cold.
Alright, back. Crazy clip. Which one was it? Got a couple doozies in there.
I need to drop something. Can get a warm up in here for free. Alright, good. Alright, it didn't warm up very much, but
I really don't want the weather to get any worse.
Never felt so cold in my life.
There's the sun. Not sure that I need to do any cooking. Might make a fire just for the warm up, I think.
All this gear is slowing me down. Come on.
M46B. Label this. try to keep these named, what they contain. That way I can know what I've got in inventory here. It's just 100 coal.
Place to escape this cold.
So that shows up on the map.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry. Can't feel my hands.
My favorite thing about this game, I like how it makes you balance and calculate so many different things, and even if you do it quote unquote correctly, things can still go horribly wrong. Which just means you have to kind of, calculate even more contingencies. Yep. Yep. Like not sprinting out to get your arrow out of a bear and discovering that he was actually sleeping and not dead. Yep. Arrow on a rock. Oh. Yep. I will get that arrow. I don't know how yet, but I'm gonna get that arrow. Actually, I don't really want to stay here any longer. How about you? I mean, definitely for me. I mean, there's a lot of other things, but I mean, if you were to try to pin down like my favorite part of it, it was that. Like being put in front of a machine with a whole bunch of dials and just told, okay, don't let it explode. Don't let it stop working.
Too much stuff to carry. Come on.
I think they struck a good balance. I mean, you mentioned like not being overbearing. You know, there are definitely games that have a lot of very unfun micromanaging that you need to do, especially if you want to min-max it. And this game doesn't like. Yeah, I like that. Not overbearing. Because there are, there's a lot of minutia that you over time learn, how to use, but it never feels like it's a grind. You know what I mean? So many other games, it's just you get in there and you're doing unfun, repetitive stuff. I think this, you at least have options for all of those. Anything that you think is unfun, you probably have an option, to work around it. If you don't like fishing, you can go hunting. If you don't like killing small animals, you can make pancakes. It gives you choices. If you don't like traveling, you can settle down in one area. If you get like almost IRL cabin fever from staying in one place too long, you can travel. definitely a sandbox game that you can tailor to your preferences and style, and it doesn't feel like you're missing out too much. You can experiment with different styles. You can see how other people do things. 39% Orca. Oh, interesting. I've never found a suitcase in this location before. Very interesting. Actually not too cold. I'd love to travel now. I need to warm up though. Always prefer to travel while I have fire.
At the same time we were facing destruction, this small miracle was taking place. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Morning, Lava. What's up? Might as well. I got tons of firewood. Guess I could stay here and harvest them. I could travel. Got a lot of food here already, though. Let's do it. Getting an early start to those yard chores.
Come on.
Just open your eyes. Just open your eyes and you got this to look at. Ugh. What do you use to not be worried about the worms? Well, as soon as you get level 5 cooking, you don't have to worry about the worms unless you eat fully raw predator meat. But as long as it's cooked, it's completely safe. You'll never get the parasites from that. So really just, rushing level 5 cooking is the way. Deal with it. Pick up sticks, yeah. Yeah, I heard you say that, and I was like, wow, she's taking it real serious. There's some ways that you can rush cooking a little bit. For the most part, I'm collecting these pieces in 1 kilogram increments, but you can harvest them in 0.5s. You just have to go through the animation, many times to get through this. But if you split them in half, that's twice as many cooking points that you'll get from a bear or whatever else you're cooking. So hunt a bear. You can definitely do it with I don't know. I would do the normal progression. Like I don't necessarily go after bears too early. Not for the meat and not for the for the cooking skill. I go after them early for the hides for sure, so I can get them curing and be able to craft the bear items, the coat and the bedroll. Oh, I'm cold. I should maybe warm this fire up a little. Yeah, micro harvesting is, I can't really demonstrate it here because he's at 0.5. Okay, so let me go over here. I think I can demonstrate on this deer what it means to micro harvest. So much easier to do it visually here. So let me just show you. So, by default the UI goes in 0.5 kilogram increments. Where's Where is she? And, you know, so you can harvest that way, you know, harvest in 0.5s. Am I insane? Where is this deer? You know it's here. Oh, no, no, no. I'm thinking of the one that's over by the logging area. Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't have the deer here. But, you know, sometimes the animal will, you know, the animals aren't always, this guy just happens to be, he just happens to oh, now I can't harvest him. He just happened to be in 0.5. He ended in 0.5, so he was like 30.5 or whatever. But if he ends in like 30.1, you can go all the way, you could go all the way over, get all 31, and then back all the way down. So you're harvesting 0.1 size pieces. If you just keep doing that, you keep holding it down and harvesting that 0.1 size, you'll get a ton of pieces. But you can do that. It's actually much easier to do it, not Lovey Waba, but it's much easier to do it on something that's not a large animal like a bear. It's much easier to do on something like a bunny. And at least in that, you can eat the meat, right? Unfortunately, if you're not level 5 cooking, if you're still skilling up, you'll have all these tiny pieces of bear that you can't eat. So, and bunnies often are really close to that 1 kilogram mark. So sometimes they're a little lower than 1 kilogram, but sometimes just a little bit higher. So if you kind of micro harvest every single bunny, you know, if the bunny is 1.2 kilograms, go all the way up and then back down until it says 0.2, and then you just harvest the 0.2s, and you'll get, you know, 6 pieces out of him that way, right? Rather than just maybe 2 or 3, you know, by the default UI. And it doesn't take any extra time. It's just it's extra IRL time. So you have to watch the harvesting animation over and over and over again, but it doesn't actually take up any in-game time. So, you know, so it's not gonna like affect your survivability. Oh, it's still not hot enough. But yeah, if you do it for like every bunny, if you do it for a deer, I would maybe, you know, like for something like a deer, I would get like the first 2 big pieces and put them on the fire, and then while those are cooking, you can micro harvest the rest of it, and you'll get, you know, whatever tiny pieces out of it, and then you can just throw those on the fire. So, I mean, that's definitely a good way to skill up a little bit faster. Cooking teas is a good way. If you cook recipes, so even something as simple as pancakes or bannock or the oats, the porridge, you actually get 2 cooking points out of that. You get 1 for the prep and then 1 for the completed item. Which is different than something like this. You can also, I don't have any cans with me right now, but if you set down a can next to the fire, it should open if you drop it or set it. You can set it directly from this menu. Just open this and then right click, and then you can place it next to the fire. So if it's a can, you just put it next to the fire. the game will open it for you as long as you have a can opener or a knife. And then that item will actually warm up next to the fire, but it counts as cooking. So you'll get, when you pick it up, you'll see, on the right hand side, you'll see the indicator that you've gotten a cooking point. I can't believe I couldn't get him finished.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind. Yeah.
Frosty tools, I don't know. For
Cold.
I'm mad at Frosty tools for a different reason today. When I started my stream, the Frosty Tools service put a little spam message in suggesting that I upgrade to the paid version.
Goddamn freezing.
And I hate that. I get that I'm free. I'm using the free version. I'm not paying for it. I get that. A lot of services will, ask you to bump up. They want to upgrade you. I get that. But yeah, I wrote them a very strongly worded message today, letting them know that I'm going to remove Frosty Tools if they don't remove that spam message. Because yeah, that's no good.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
That's no good in my book. And they keep adding, they adding good things to the paid version. They take off the cooldown and all that. It's I'm sure it's worth it, but at least right now, I am not affiliated. I'm not making any money off this, and I also don't want to necessarily outlay any money on top of not making any money. And yeah, so I just told them flat out I'm going to remove it if they don't remove that spam message.
I'm too tired to think straight.
Or I am fine with them, sending me a private message, sending me an email. That's fine. As long as it's not like daily. If it's a little reminder, hey, we've added these new features, why don't you try upgrading? Or, here's a little discount on your first month or something like that. That's fine. But you don't put a message in my chat.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Right, I will cut you, Frosty Tools. Yeah, it is literally no worse than that. It really is. No, I mean it's no better than that, rather. Yeah, it's I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna take a risky sleep here. Let me restart these. Yeah, whoever made that decision is was an idiot and should probably be fired. That's not. I don't know how other people, who get the same message, because it just started tonight. I'm not sure how other people are going to react, but I hope they slam them. Do another risky sleep here. These should finish cooking. Should we make sure it's... There we go.
Something's making.
Do double birch here. I will say, if it's not reverted by tomorrow, I'm both going to remove Frosty Tools and I'm going to report the bot. Because I'm pretty sure when I gave the bot permission on my channel, I did not give permission for it to spam. Now that I think about it, I'm going to do that. I'm going to bet that's some sort of terms of service violation, even for a bot. And I will rules lawyer the hell out of it. So I will figure out, I will find the passage, make sure. If they remove it, we're all square. I will consider it just an honest mistake. I will put the bot in the little beachcombing boat and send him out to sea. Waba, I was in and out of your stream all night. Unfortunately, I kept getting pulled out. But I did see you got some one-on-one time with the trader and worked out your differences.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of... I don't know why I'm walking so close to this fishing hut. That was actually kind of a dumb decision. Could have walked around and been a wolf right there. I mean, there's a lot of dead people here on Great Bear Island. I don't know if you've tried talking to them.
Wait. I'm so cold and warming up again.
Stick Rick. I'm sure he is. I think they're all single. I've only seen... there's only the one couple in in Bleak Inlet. So, yeah. Lady's choice. Maybe we could organize like a speed dating for you. And hey, maybe, you know, maybe someday the trader will come around and he'll be your you know, he'll be your good friend. Give him all the oil, yeah. Is that like greasing the wheel? Is that what you're going for? Let's fix this up. Whatever works. Um, rest of the clothes are pretty good. Bedroll's gonna need a repair soonish, but not right now. I actually think I'm in pretty good shape. I can't believe you had enough restraint to not go and get any of the suitcases. That was pretty amazing. I didn't think you'd hold out that long. Like through a whole stream. It's really good self-control. Yeah, you should be able to get the two up at, I think there's two usually up at that plane crash. There's, I don't even think, like, I think this lookout has the door that closes in the proper direction. You shouldn't even need to do the crate trick. I guess I can go up there and double check that. Save you the trip just in case. I don't wanna lie. I don't wanna tell you the wrong info. Plus I wanna see if this bear is around. This is trailer jump scare bear. But do be careful because, like, when you're in safe house mode, you can still shoot, but you know, you won't be able to actually loot anything that's on the ground because it's you're in safe house mode, right? So you can't pick up stuff on the ground. So, like, say even if you shoot something, you won't be able to pick up the arrow. So you exit it. You can always exit it though. Just hit Y and it's gone, but you can't move carcasses. If you mean corpses, you can't move them, but you can remove them respectfully. So you can actually get rid of Stick Rick if you really want to. I am not sure the strategic survival reason to ever do that, but especially because they're good storage. Even if you don't want the feathers, they're at least good storage. Yeah, precisely. I'll tell you, you should see some of the cheese I've been doing up at the cannery. Be a little weird, but yeah. You could just, you know, you could just put it right up on the wall. Yeah, calendar trick with the deer. Oh, fuck. Okay, then. How can I not hit these guys? Where are my arrows? Oh, they're both... How'd they... I shot one high, one low, and they both landed over here. What going on? Yeah, I think it must be a night spawning wolf. I was fine with the one. Luckily that other one ran away. I think I might have actually gotten chomped by him if he hadn't gotten skittish. It's a little scary.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Yeah, so this does have a door that closes the proper direction. So this, you don't even need the crates. You just crouch, you know, I just crouch just for small movement and get right on the, basically as soon as you get the pop-up, turn it on, close the door, say no. You're out here in safe house mode. So even easier than the crates. The crates you would use if you don't have a way to get pushed out otherwise. That's actually why I started playing around with the crates, and I was doing a bunch of other experimenting because I knew that the doors could push you out and keep you out here, but I needed to kind of research how to do other stuff. So you can see something all the way out there. I think that's one of the fishing huts, probably. You would be able to see the workbench over there. It's interesting how it's all highlighted even at this distance. Unfortunately, you can't, like, do I have any I don't have any decorations on me. You can't actually put things anywhere. Like the places where you can actually place decorations are kind of predefined. So they basically draw a box around, you know, like the lookout tower room, and you know, if there's any other outdoor locations, but it's basically just a boxed area that defines safe house customization. So you can't actually, you know, normally arbitrarily place things out there. So you can't necessarily move the workbench to somewhere new. But you can, what is that, a backpack? It's a backpack, I think. But you can't, I mean, if you really wanted to, if you were inclined, you could actually drag the workbench all the way up to the lookout tower. Yeah, that's the next bit. There I do have one thing that works out here. There's a particular type of metal sheet. There's a bunch of them around the cannery. It's like a corrugated metal piece that you can actually put on most walls, like any like vertical walls wherever they're, you know, for buildings. You can actually stick it to the side of those walls. They kind of, and you can do this with signs too. So like the posters or any signs, you can actually put on these exterior walls at a bunch of these locations. And I think this metal sheet is coated like a sign, but it actually sticks out horizontally. And you can actually rotate it, so you can make like an incline if you wanted to, or you can turn it vertical. But yeah, that requires you know, you need a man-made, basically like man-made structure. It's not every single man-made structure either. And I don't know that there's anything more that you can really do with that. The best I've been able to do with that is to make I made some shortcuts with it, actually. I did that in Bleak Inlet. There's a particular section of a broken staircase that if you move one of these metal sheets into, it bridges the gap and makes a really, really quick and easy shortcut to the workshop. You know, bypassing the rope and bypassing the need to have, you know, have your carry weight. So you can carry everything straight there. These mailboxes are lit up, but you can't actually do anything with them. They don't interact at all. But yeah, here's an example. Like these, if you were indoors, you could actually put these down, but yeah, out here there's nothing to put them on. So yeah, moving like a workbench or anything, it would be the same thing. You would just get the red indicator of the whole, in the whole, you know, every place you tried to put it. I don't even really want or need these suitcases, but I'm gonna go and up here anyway. The safe spot between the door, the fuel tanks in front of the wand. Quonset, okay. So I have discovered that, okay, so like I said, the areas that they define for safe house mode, it's basically they just draw a box around it. And or it may be a cube, you know, like a 3D invisible cube around that area. And so that says, okay, within this area you can put objects down. I have found some spots where they didn't draw that box quite perfectly, so it does kind of extend outside a little bit. You know the doorway that you go to the warden's office from the outside? You know, you're going across the roof, and then you there's a little doorway that you go to the warden's office. That doorway actually kind of sticks out a little bit. And on the side there, this has always been true. You can activate safe house mode outside in that little area because they drew the box kind of to fit the doorway, but they didn't trim the box, so it actually extends to the outside a little bit. And I'm betting no one's noticed this before because, if you're walking through there, you're just, it's 2 steps and then you're out of it. So you may not ever notice the indicator popping up. Not that powerful, but it it shows that some of these may be a little, a little wonky. I hope I've looted these, otherwise I won't be able to take them. All right. Yoink. There you go. That's all you'll need to do. Easy peasy. Just be very careful though, if you're in this mode. I would say, turn it off if you're going to engage something, like turn it off and go get it again. Go get it enabled again later. I just kind of want to. I really haven't spent a lot of time. I grabbed these suitcases in my run, but I didn't spend a lot of time looking out here. I know there's a ton of pallets, which are not that handy. I don't think there's the metal sheets out here anywhere. Tons of barrels. If there's anything to grab out here. Sometimes you'll find signs on the outside of buildings. Like the guard shacks have little numbers on them that you can take. Right, I'm gonna get inside, stop taking damage. I'm trying to know all the cheese. I don't know all the cheese yet. There's cheese to be known though. I'll try to find it. I don't even really need these. There you go. Oh, did you know that? You know what? I don't think I have. I don't have any of them in here. I got like one of them. But these actually make one of the most efficient ladders in the game. If you stack these and just you can stack them one on top of the other, and just kind of nudge them just a tiny bit, you can actually scale almost straight up. But you would need like a lot of them. One of these days I'm gonna just start collecting them. I wish I could do that outside. I can't do it outside yet. I would kill to be able to do that outside. I'm I'm genuinely trying to figure out how to do it. That arrow, I'm going to get that arrow one of these days. Yeah, let me show you some of the. Can't remember actually if I am still in Bleakin. Yes, I'm still. I'm at the cabin. Okay, I can. Let me very quickly show you the some of this cannery cheese. I was in this this run trying to figure out a path to my arrow today too. I can't do it. I can't figure it out. It's you know the north cabin by the rope climb. It's in a rock. I basically shot uphill, so it's up on this rock that is. It's probably about as high as where this metal sheet is. It's like that high. And I've tried everything that I could think of to get to it. There's just I can't find a goat path to it. Oops. Try that again. So yeah, these metal sheets, they actually, like, you can actually place them out in the world, but only against walls, and you can rotate them. So get out of here. So one of the shortcuts I made was to get up onto this roof, and that takes you to the little office building, and then you can jump down onto the boat. So that was like one of the first ones. It was just I used like 3 of these and put it straight up that way. Then I did an even shorter shortcut. I bypassed that, you know, and had these going straight across. Eventually I moved these tables in place, so I can just kind of walk straight over here and get into this building, and then you do the catwalk and then the rest of the way. I'll show you how I did these desks in a little bit. That I just kept in place. I found a better shortcut since then, but I'm actually considering decorating this room with like an industrial setup. So I kept that shortcut in place. And then instead of doing that roof over there, I found that you could put an incline right here and get up onto this roof. Right? So you could just go through the window and then across. But then the best one is in here. Like if you want like a really... These corrugated metal sheets are kind of all over the place out here. There's a big pile of them over in that area. But some are flat, like this is just, you know, like flat, but this is corrugated. So the flat ones hang vertically on some surfaces here. And they're not very useful because when you rotate them, they just rotate like this. So they're not very helpful. But these ones, you know, rotate as an incline, and then you can just walk up on them. Yeah, but you can do this shortcut with just one of these metal sheets in like 2 seconds. You just put it right across here. And you just walk straight up. And then, you know, you just finish the walk that way. I actually like this shortcut best because it's so close to the trailer. You know, it's just very, very convenient. Can I put things on? No. Unfortunately, no. I've tried a number of combinations of things, you know, but yeah, you can't put anything on here. Yeah. But this is what I'm working on now. Let me leave this sheet. I don't need this anymore. I have this now. This was much harder to do though. Since you can't place anything directly out here, what you actually have to do is link the objects. I don't know how else to really describe this. Shoot, send me back here. All right, let me go back. There's a way to kind of link objects so that you can move. You move one and the other one goes with it. So let me come in here. All right, so pillows are probably the most common thing that you can use. They're really kind of convenient. But what you can do is, if you have something like this shelf that you can put, that you could put on top of the pillow like that, what you do is you position it where you want it, drag it over like you're going to drop it, and then just right click and release it. And now these two things are linked. And if I move the pillow, I move the shelf also. So you can rotate and all that, right? So what I did for those, those green tables out there is I move it out, right? And then I actually have to, like, this is multiple steps to do this. So I have to exit here. In safe house mode, then I have to right click this, and now it's unlinked from the pillow. So now I can move the pillow, and so what I do is I move the pillow way back here, come out here, turn it back on. Took me like an hour to get these two pieces in the right spot. And then I grab this, re-link it to the pillow, get the green, let go, and now I can move it even further. So you can kind of see it out the window there. Right? So yeah, I had, got to do that multiple times to get it even close to where that bridge is. But the distance doesn't seem to matter. Like they'll stay linked pretty far out. I don't know if there's even a maximum necessarily. It could be something pretty wild. But I can only move in increments as long as this room is. So yeah. Let's see if I can get this back in here. This is actually kind of a buggy door. When I was doing my safe house trick with the crate, every time I did it, I would actually land underneath the dock. So I had to put a few planks here to stop that from happening. Something about how it repositions you. Like sometimes it'll put you on top of the crate. But without these planks here, it was actually putting me underneath the dock. So yeah, pillows, very, very powerful. Theoretically. The idea was workbench from Spence's in a cave. Like I said, I don't know how far the distance works. So actually, okay, let's try something here. All right, let's try a very long distance object. Let's see how much I can get something to link up. I mean, the main problem becomes like I might be able to link them, but I won't be able to see where they go. If I can't see out that room, I don't know where it's necessarily ending up. But I can see this over here, so there's a stack of pallets over here that I can play with. I mean, if you were willing to do that, if you like had a room that was decently sized, that you could move it in increments, and you were willing to, I mean, at best, like with that room, I might be able to move this object, only a few. It would probably take me like 20 times to get it into that room, but eventually I could probably get it there. Or get it positioned somewhere else, But yeah, let me see if I can get this to link up. It could be that there may be no practical distance. I mean, the practical distance is pretty short, as far as you need to visually see where you're moving it. But
The sun is setting.
Such a tiny movement of the pillow might not. Oh, darn it, come on. Oh, come on. There's gotta be room here. Dang it. Might be the door in the way. Okay, what could I do instead? Well, I mean, I know I've gotten these linked to it. Like, that's how these got in this position. But I was trying to go for something a little bit farther away. Give it up. Oh, one of these. Actually, I could do one of these tables. I'll do the far one. Yeah, I mean it'd be tedious, and there might even be risk that, you know, if you did it wrong, like you could put the object somewhere that you wouldn't be able to reach, you know. You know, like maybe it would embed itself in one of these trailers or something that you might lose it. Or, you know, out here in the world, if you're trying to move something into a cave, you might land it in the cave wall and not be able to reach it. But yeah, there's some cheese out here, for sure. Oh, there it is. All right. I should see that thing swing over here. Where is it? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, you can see it. It's way out there over the ice. That's super far distance. So, yeah, there may be no limit other than just practicality. But you can see even just like the tiniest motion of the pillow, it jumps it quite a distance. So, yeah, I don't know. I suppose if you saw where you were trying to move it to, didn't care about necessarily precise positioning, you could get it. You get it fairly close. I could put that table probably over on the dock next to that house if I really wanted to. It would just take forever because I could only move it, you know, a short distance away each time, and I'd have to walk out to it and then walk back. It'd be tedious, but you could probably do it. Yeah, see, like now I've got to go back and unlink that table. Otherwise, the next time I move that pillow, it's gonna move the table. But you know, with enough of these, it's a little precarious. You kind of have to walk on the edge. I probably could have chose something better, but there's so many of these green tables around. I wanted to find a use for them. But you know, so making a bridge there was a good idea, I think. And so like with these, I used the exact same technique, but to drop them in height, what I did was I put the pillow. You know, let's say if I wanted to drop them about this distance, I could put the pillow on top of the box, and then link the table to the pillow, and then move the pillow onto the floor, and that would drop it, this amount of height. So that's how I got them to be kind of level with the dock here. I can't remember if I actually unlinked that or not. Yeah, there's not easy, but Yeah, that pillow trick is something you can use indoors too. Like it's not just for this. You know, you can do that for a lot of stuff. You know, if there's some object that is difficult to move, maybe doesn't necessarily place well where you actually want it. You know, like these tables. Like there's no way to place these because they're midair, so you need to do some shenanigans with them. All right. Well, all right. That's over. Let me go back to my main run. Showing the evolution of cheese here at the cannery. What was I doing? I just slept, I think. And leave the gas station. Know that I have anything else to do here. I'm just gonna start heading out of here, head towards the ravine. I'm gonna get banned. Somehow Raph is gonna find a way to ban me from this game, I think. How do you ban from someone from a DRM free single player game? I don't know, but he'll figure it out. Check again for this shady bear. The Dropbox around me. Joke's on him. I know how to break out of his boxes. He's just, oh, let's try this. Every animal is a cougar. That bunny, it's a cougar. Ptarmigan, flock of cougars. Flock of Cougars. That's my band name. Notice how I don't leave this door until I look around a few times and make sure the bear's not going to spawn right here. Stupid bear.
Can't feel my feet.
Asshole bear. There was like a whole month there where I was just getting hard targeted by every bear. Now I am the hunter. Raph, why? We know, Raph, why? We know the answer to that. Yeah, I'm paying the no DLC tax. No DLC penalty. Quattro stick. I'm doing another name change. Cheese Forged.
just feel numb.
What? What? There is no way I haven't looted this trailer. $683. How is it possible? There is no way. It's like one of those bug. Is this like the bug trailer at Hibernia? What is that? This has to be an alternate dimension here. There's simply no way I haven't been. Like, I've been here before. You could look at this. Why would I leave this and not have looted inside? I don't. Testing to see if this is an alternate universe. No. Like, is there like a pixel where this opens up in some sort of...
I'd eat snow.
Alright, I'm thoroughly confused. I don't know. I can't explain.
Cold is making my head feel.
I didn't even fully warm up. So thrown off by the lack of looting of it. I didn't even warm up. Any glands?
Never felt so cold in my life. Come on. Come on.
No, it's way more likely that there's a game bug than a player error. In this case. It's the exact same thing as this is what happened back on like day 500 where I discovered I had never looted the Misty Falls cave. That's right, bug sticks. Exactly, the ones that fill your inventory unexpectedly. Pick up one stick, it's actually like 40. That is definitely a thing. Alright, mental note, even if I've not looted this trailer before, I still need to stay in it and warm up. Let's not lose sight of that. Imagine if I've looted this trailer but not the other one. Look, there's coal out here. I've been here. What does that matter, though? Apparently. That can mean anything. Alright, well, the only thing I could think of is that I got there at night, assumed that I've looted it before, and just left, coal and water there. And never bothered to check, look around. I might have just walked in, slept, or passed time, and gotten out of there. I mean, to be fair, if I hadn't seen the chocolate bar just sitting out there, right there on the shelf, I wouldn't have looked at the other stuff. I wouldn't have checked the drawers or anything. I would have just assumed that I've checked it. Yeah. What's gonna really throw me off is when I get the DLC and there's gonna be loot in all these places I've already been. How am I gonna keep track of what I've already looted but need to loot again? Spray paint, spray. Yeah. Boy, that doesn't sound very fun. I'll just leave a giant pile of coal in front of every place I've looted, right? Because that seems to work, right? Clearly every place that has a giant pile of coal and some water, I mean, it must have been looted. Why else would I have left that there? Surely. Wait, there was even a fire outside of it. There was even a fire on the side of the trailer. So I had either warmed up or cooked there. I probably made water. That's probably the water that, that was sitting out front. I give up. I can't. I don't know why. I don't know. I just exist. It's not in my notes or in a VOD or a VOD clip. It didn't happen. Yep. These bridges are apparently the biggest obstacle one has to deal with in these games. Hey, Sunfire. Have you been in here long? Hang on. You just dropping in here just to flame me. I see. Oh, you did say good morning. What was I? A blabbler. I miss you. I totally miss you coming in. Oh my gosh. I'm a terrible streamer. You even got a shout out and everything.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Yeah, that was hilarious. She came and said that she fell off the bridge, and we're like, oh, okay, yeah, you know, the bridge, right? No, no, not that bridge. The really wide, safe one. She must have been just distracted by the music. You know, lulls you. I tried to talk Waba into walking off the log bridge, but she didn't go for it. Oh. Make some more torches here. Going Yinzers. What's up?
Turned out pretty well.
I think I probably worry more about the log bridge than either of the other two bridges. At least for the trestle, it's all just hyper focus, right? I don't go at it if there's a hint that I might be interrupted. But the log bridge, it's like, you know, supposed to be second nature. Yeah, and it's not just the log part, it's you know, it's coming off the train car and onto the log bridge. It just long way down. Get distracted. Back to bed. Go to bed, Sunfire. Good to see you, though.
something to drink.
Phew. Lost audio? I don't know. My output shows it. No, I was full concentrating on crossing the log bridge. I did not want to. I didn't want to jinx myself by talking about it. I didn't want it to. I don't want to make. I didn't want to make it happen. Okay, good. Yeah, because, you know, oftentimes in this game you manifest that you say something and then you manifest it. My Twitch career is over. Wow. I didn't realize the stakes were that high. Yeesh. Okay, I'll come back with a new name and, you know, I'll get a voice changer, change up my style. Cheddar die. Cheddar die. No relation to Cheese Forged. Yes. Be a legend whispered about in the dark rooms of TLD's discussion boards. It's a good thing I didn't fall off this bridge. You know. Could that kill me? How high is that? I think I'd live. It would hurt a lot. I guess, I guess there is another bridge in this region. Did you see what deer did? You don't already do that? I mean, it had that just last stream, like, I spent like 2 hours of that stream prepping and attempting to retrieve a single arrow that's lodged in an unreachable spot on a rock in Bleak Inlet.
Too heavy.
See, do I need to cook anything? I don't need to cook anything right now. Plenty here. Actually, I roamed around quite a bit in this region with the safe house breakout. This region's pretty boring. There was hardly anything to even look at, let alone, take advantage of. It's yeah, there was not a lot. Did I loot the damn dam? I hope so. I hope so. But I don't know for sure.
I'd better find some water.
Alright, I knew I had extra arrows here. Perfect. Pretty much right through here at the beginning of the stream. I shouldn't need to do much. Oh, I guess I could drop that candy bar out here. No, I need more torches too. While it's calm, I'm gonna make some more water. I think I need to cook, really. This is all cooked. But yeah, water I think is a good bet here.
Come on.
It's surprising how much water you go through. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna walk over to the logging trailers instead. Should have a bear respawn out there. So I'm gonna go take a look. Better than wasting a bunch of time here making a lot of water. I can make the water over there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. Shit's weather sounds like it's changing anyway. On. Yeah. How's it going, Villa? leery of this. I think I'm gonna lose this fire if I keep walking around with it. So far, so good. Trying to walk with it way out in front, protected for when it for when it gusts. I accidentally let go. Wind got it. All right.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter. Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Got him. Wind. Hello, wind.
Think.
Well, it doesn't matter now. I'm freaking hypothermic. All right. Sleep in the trailers. Biscuits and gravy. Hope we didn't search these either. God damn it. I've been here before. Been here at least twice before. Twice in recent memory. There's no way they're not searched. Ooh, meat arrow. Oh, it's in the, yeah, okay. It's up that hill, I think. Or maybe that's pointing to the stove, I don't remember. Kind of off kilter if it's pointing at the stove. Yeah, I mean, surely this has been looted. You know, I'm lighting this for your benefit, not mine. Okay, all clear. All clear. Let's see here. Like to get 10 hours. I might just sit in here and sprint for a little while. Get that tired T-bar here. Can I sprint the whole way, please? Alright, I may actually let me rearrange this place. I need the space to move. There we go. Alright. I want the full bar back, so this, and 10 hours. Alright, well, nearly full health. Let's see what we got out here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if that arrow was pointing.
Looks like I survived another night.
And it's a pretty inaccurate arrow if it's pointing at the stove. I kind of wonder if there's more bear up there in the hill. I do not remember if there was a bear kill up here or what. A pretty lazy meat arrow if it's not something up here. Yeah, I don't think there's a bear kill up here. There's no way. No way. It must be pointing at the stove. This is... I usually make meat arrows that point to raw meat. Oh, these are all cooked. That's a cooked meat arrow. What am I worrying about?
Can't feel my hands.
Tells me this is the right destination. Warm up, get out of here. Yeah, past here is kind of lazy. Kind of lazy with this arrow. Look at this. I would not say that's pointing at the actual meat pile, so let's do future tier a solid and actually fix this a little bit. See? There we go. No confusion now. Points directly to the stove. No, he doesn't usually write notes when a meat arrow is involved. He lets the meat arrow speak for itself.
Can't feel my feet.
freezing.
What you're saying, Waba, is that what you want to do is go outside and collect sticks. But the weather isn't cooperating. Oh, how to tell you play too much TLD when you want to, when when you have an opportunity to touch grass and you just pick up sticks. Probably stones too. All right, I think next time might be time for a side excursion. I just did my standard loop, and so now I think it's time for a little trip. I think I'll go for probably go for HRV again. I got spooked out of there by a wolf attack last time. I still want to hang out there a little bit. Got a good supply of arrows. Got a decent bow. What's this one? 39%. One progress. Yeah, I think trying to do that HRV trip makes a lot of sense. Do need to take some hides to Grey Mothers. That's what this note says. Camp office, hides to Grey Mothers. So I need to make sure I've got a good set of repair hides there. So that'll be the hides that I take. Stop by camp office, trappers, and just meander our way towards HRV. Alright. Let me take another quick save here. Okay, 685. Alright. Might just spend a 700 up on HRV. That should be fun. I'm looking for there's a cache key that I do not remember the location of, and I'm trying to work my way through and figure out where it is without looking it up. So I'll probably keep doing that until I find it. Or I might just give up and relent. But I do want it. It's the cache that has the bear hide in it, so I do want it. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, hanging out with me tonight. Really appreciate it. Have fun as always. And hope you all have a very good Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'll look for you soon. Let's see who's playing this game of ours and go visit them. All right, I'm just going to check out some of these new names. See what they're up to. All right, I'm really not sure what the difficulty these players are on. They don't really have it in their titles or anything. But this player just started and he's talkative, so we'll go over there. See what Frosty has to say about him. And we'll head over there. Like I said, he's talkative. He's talking about the trader, so we'll see what he's up to. He just started just started his stream like 12 minutes ago. So go say hi. See you later, everybody.